That was weird. Cat knocked over my phone and I touched the screen with my thumb and I must have did just the right thing. Turned off my screen. I could still see it, but nobody else could. I'm back. I hope. Hello. Hey, bud. Can you see me and hear me and everything? We got discombobulated, I guess. Yes, we're back. Terry. I think Goofball did it, didn't he? He got in there and messed with everything on me. Got me back on TV and computer. Ooh, am I on a big screen? Oh, that must be a sight. Hi, Maniac Grammy. How are you? I'm good. I had a live stream before this one, but it got discombobulated. Oh my gosh, I'm on a big screen. How are things out there in Maine, Maniac Grammy? Is it cold like here? Tonight we're supposed to get a big snowstorm. Along with, oh, it goes way over into Wisconsin and everything. So maybe it's going to be over by you guys too, over in that area. Okay, so Southern Prairie. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, but I couldn't just leave, have a disconnect on me. 6 to 8 inches of wet ice. Oh, that don't sound good. But that's what we're supposed to get too. Because I live in the northern part of the state, and we're supposed to get between 6 to 8 inches of snow, and then rain on top of it later. Snowing in Utah right now. I didn't think Utah got much snow. I don't know how many states out there get, snow at all. I thought Utah was like one of the one places like California and all them. I don't know because I ain't never been anywhere but Michigan. Well, I've been to Texas and states down there, but only for a bit. Yes, I'm working on it right now. Yep. Southern Prairie, I most certainly will be. I promise, I promise, I promise. Got my Bible right here next to my chair, going through stuff. Yeah, Maniac Grammy. Can't afford to fall. You don't get often, do you? I don't get that. I don't get on much, do you? Or something like that. I try to, but I'm buffering really bad. Ooh, sorry. No, I don't, Terry. I don't. Don't get out too often. Nope. When I get out, it's right around my area here, in like 10 to 30 miles at the most. Maybe 40 miles. That's about it. The sun was out here, but it's getting kind of gray looking out there now. It's probably going to start snowing pretty soon. It's not supposed to till in the middle of the night tonight, but Michigan is like, you know, like the weather, wait 5 minutes, it changes. I hear so many people say that now. It's like, I think it's almost everywhere now. The weather's all wacky. Actually, to tell you the truth, we should have about 3 foot of snow by now. We just ain't got as much here. Hi, Loretta Winters. How are you? You're back? Oh, I didn't know you were there in the other one. Yes, I am. I don't take them off. Yep. She made a couple for me, and then she made this one for my wife, too. And they're special to me. Sure, you can send me some. I love snow McCoy. I can send you some. What we're supposed to get tonight, there might be a lot of it. Okay, peace and love. Peace, love, and hope. Yeah, okay. I didn't see the last part of your name. That's a nice name, by the way. Yeah, a lot of people say that now. You had more than enough? Yeah, we're supposed to be getting it today or tonight. It's supposed to start. But it doesn't look that bad out there right now. Well, there is still some sun out on the road. Yeah, I liked them. Maniac Grammy. Have I been doing any canning? Not like, well, yes, I did. I did do some asparagus. Okay, I'll take it. Don't bother me none. I'll just stay in the house. Oh, okay. Loretta Winters, I did. I don't know if I put it on YouTube. I don't think I did. I know I put it on Facebook when I did the asparagus last week or the week before. I know we don't have as much snow either as we usually get. Maniac Grammy. Oops, I keep kicking my tripod. Jalapeno jelly. I don't know if I can handle that. I can't handle hot stuff. I used to eat it. Can't anymore. But I don't ever remember having jalapeno jelly. As soon as I go through my jars and see what I got left, I might make some more of that Italian lentil soup. I really liked that. It was really good. Pickled okra? Ugh, I don't know. I don't eat that stuff. I don't like okra. What was that? How would you like to be in my Valentine collaboration? If so, send me an email. It will be a cupcake collaboration. Huh. Are you asking me, Maniac Grammy, or were you talking to someone else? I have to find out if you're talking to me what all is involved and everything, because I have to buy the stuff like a month before. What are you looking for? Oh, the pickled okra recipe. I might have one in my canning book. Lorraine, send me an email on my About tab on my main page. My email address is on there. Tell me, just put in the subject line, needed pickled okra recipe, and I'll see if I got one in my canning book, because it's an older canning book, so there more than likely is one in there. I'll look and see. And then I'll either take a picture of it or something, and send it to you. Oh, you're asking me? Okay, yeah, you had to send me the info when it's all involved, because if I gotta make it look fancy and everything, yeah. I'm not good at that stuff. I cook, yeah, and I make it look good enough to shove in my face, and that's about it. But I could try if I have the stuff. Yeah, Mrs. Wages they make some good seasoning stuff. This year I did my bread and butter pickles with Mrs. Wages, and that was pretty darn good. I prefer homemade, but this year it was only 69 cents for the packages. I had two packages of the bread and butter pickle mix, so I used that. You still have to get the vinegar and stuff, but that's not too hard to come by, you know. I took a jar over to my mom and dad's, and my mom saved it for Christmas, and she opened it Christmas Eve. She says, "Oh, we really like these. They're really good." Yeah, the bread and butter pickles, they're my one of my favorites. And I like to put onions, rings of onions, in with the pickles when I make it, because I like to eat the pickled onion rings too out of there. It's really good. No fancy, yay! That sounds like for me. 'Cause I'm diabetic, so it's like I don't know how much frosting I would put on it and stuff. Though I might, for one that you see or whatever. But it's too expensive, and they don't have any packets. Oh, okay, McCoys. You have a great day too. Yeah, just onions would be good too, made up like bread and butter pickles. Because I know I put them in with my pickles when I make bread and butter pickles homemade, and I love it that way with the onions in there. I like to pull the rings apart and then put them in so they're separate. You know, I think they might pickle a little better. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't make any difference at all. But I like to put a bunch of onion rings in there and then put the pickles in and the cucumbers. Uh, do you have it on your About tab too, Maniac Grammy? Because I can go check it out there too if you have it. All right, I'll try to get it out of here. I have my email on my About tab too. So if you want to email me from there, Minnie at Grandma, you can. Oh yes, pickled green tomatoes. Yep. My mom used to make them. They were like sweet pickled. They really good. They're a long process though. So my mom used to do the old fashioned way, and they're made like the old fashioned sweet pickles were, where you got to keep changing the brine for so many days. I can a lot too. Well, this past summer I did 25 pounds of baby carrots, uh, about 20 pounds of potatoes. I used to do a whole lot more, but it's just me now. You make old fashioned garlic pucker up pickles. Ooh, that sounds good. Cause my favorites are kosher dills, and I put garlic in my kosher dills. I don't make regular dill pickles. I make kosher. That's it. Once in a while, sweet pickles. I know Danny and Wanda make this one. Um, she called them red hot pickles. I think they were red hot pickles. Yeah, they were. They were red. I wouldn't mind trying those ones too. They look like they'd be mighty tasty. Or you could maybe call them cinnamon pickles. I don't know. But they looked really good. I'd like to find somebody around here that has some of the recipes that they can so I could try it before I go making a whole bunch of it. So what if I don't like it, you know? I canned, I did sauerkraut, made my own sauerkraut. I did potatoes, carrots, bread and butter pickles, Asian ginger pickles. Uh, see, what else did I do? Cauliflower, chicken noodle soup. Uh, oh, really? I know I love dill pickle chips. Uh, you want to make sauerkraut? It's really easy. The way I do it, shred up my cabbage as much as you want. I get me a couple old pickle jars. You can use a big crock if you have one. I have a 10-gallon one, but I didn't have as much cabbage this year to use the big thing. So those gallon pickle jugs, I don't throw those out. I keep them. And I stuff them and pack it in there. The cabbage, you get a tamper and you smash it down. And you put kosher salt in there. About a tablespoon or so, give or take. It doesn't really matter. And you just keep grinding it down in there and keep stuffing cabbage in. And when you get it up to the top, make sure that the water covers the cabbage. Put your lid on it, and then tighten it and then loosen it. So it's not totally tight. And I do mine for 28 days. I sit it in like a pie tin in case it bubbles over, because sometimes they do. And then you let it go for 28 days. And when you get to the end, you're going to see this white scummy stuff on the top. It's not bad. You just take that off, toss it. And if you kept your kraut below the water, all that's going to be is the scum on the top. It ain't going to hurt you. It just looks gross. You just take it off, throw it away. And then you can jar up your sauerkraut and you can can it, or you can just use it as fresh sauerkraut. Fresh is always better, you know. Yeah, dill is good, or caraway seed. Put caraway seeds in it. Oh, it's good. Hi, Allie. I do? Oh, I suppose I'm on a gigantic screen. Yeah, Allie, you can text me too. Since you're texting her. uh, yeah, you can. What I do is, after you make the kraut, if you want to can it, I just stuff it in jars, and I do everything just about in my pressure canner now, and I put it in there and process it for about 10 minutes. That's all it takes, because it's so sour. It's not going to spoil. It's already spoiled. That's what sauerkraut is, and enough to seal it, and then put it in your closet. Wherever you put your canned stuff. Uh, you know, I've been making it that way for years. It's really good. There's lots of different ways to make kraut, but I like to make it the old-fashioned way where it takes 28 days, and I don't put a lot of salt in mine because you don't really need to. I put what's necessary, and it's really good. Yes, I use a lid because that's what I have, but you can use a cloth. But I just put a lid on it and I tighten it down, and then I back it off so the lid's loose because it's got to be able to breathe, you know, or else it's gonna go boil up and fly all over your kitchen. I do that, put it in a couple of gallon pickle jugs, and I sit it on my table, and there it sits for a month. And then when it's done, you might have to top it off with a little water if you don't get enough water out of your cabbage to get the water over the cabbage, because you got to keep the cabbage underwater. A lot of people put a rock in there, or those pickle weights for like making fermented vegetables and stuff, or stones, anything heavy to hold the cabbage down below the water. Because you got to keep it under there so you don't get all that scuzz on the top all over your cabbage. If you do, it ain't gonna hurt you. Just pick it off, toss it out, and keep the rest. And it's good. It may not take you 28 days if you're in a climate that's really warm. It might take you only half that time. You can smell it. You can take the scum off each time. You can taste it to see if it's pickled enough for you. You know, some people only do it for 7 days. Some people do it 15 days. But the old original recipe that I used was 28 days. So that's what I usually always use. You'll start out, your jar will be really full when you start, but it'll shrink as the juice comes out of the cabbage and stuff. It'll settle down some. Usually, out of a gallon jar, it'll go, I'll fill it right up to the ring of the jar, and it'll go down to maybe like so, you know. Yeah, you'll have to remember you'll have to adjust it for your climate. If it's really warm down there, it might only take half that time to turn into kraut. But up here for us, I'm in Michigan, and everything takes longer. So I do it to 28 days. I don't think I've ever done it less than that I can remember. I've always done it 28 days. Yeah. So it might be the same for you then. I always keep it, I put it in the kitchen. A lot of people say to put it in a dark place and all that stuff. That's not necessary. It'll still ferment sitting on your table or counter, wherever you want to put it. You know, I know if you have the jar too loose, uh, even in the wintertime, those dang fruit flies will come from nowhere, and they are attracted to anything that smells rotten. So, they'll come to it. That's why I always use a lid, because I don't feel very good about putting a rag on top of there, because them rags are porous. You can see through, the little holes in the cloth, Hi, Lady B. How are you? I appreciate that. I did a live before this, but the video got messed up. This is actually the second part. I hope you're doing good. Lady B can probably tell you too the way she does her stuff. I know she does a lot of canning and different things like that too. So she might have a different way of doing it, but I always do it the 28 days. It's probably really old fashioned, but that's the way I do it. I'd like to try what I saw Lady B do in one of her videos, that bacon jam. Ooh, that sounds good. I can imagine it was Lady B. It's like, oh, when I seen that, I couldn't believe it. I said, oh, oh, pig in the jar. Ooh, smoky pig in the jar. Ooh, even better. It's like, oh. But I know if I made that, I'd have to make a bunch of it, because once my son got a hold of it, it would disappear on me really quickly. We all love our bacon. And I lost track of. Somebody asked me what I canned this year, and I think I got up to cauliflower. I did that. I did dilly beans or pickled green beans, um, apple butter, Amish apple butter. Boy, is that ever good. Um, let's see. Chicken noodle soup. Oh, I said that already. Uh, bean with bacon soup. Split pea with ham. Yellow split pea with ham soup. Uh, um, kidney beans. I made, and pinto beans. I made some for chili with the chili spices in them already. Uh, and I canned some chili. Um, man, I can't even remember everything. But yeah, I did quite a bit last year. But I want to do a lot more this year. I want to can some baked beans, some of the Italian lentil soup that I was saying. I've my jelly. I've made strawberry jam and I made apple mint. I love the apple mint. I get apple juice, like Mott's apple juice or something, and then you go to like the health food store or wherever they sell it, get pure spearmint oil, and you put it in there and make your apple mint juice. Oh, is that ever good? Because I don't like just a little mint taste. I want it to blow my face off when I eat. 'Cause I like it really minty. And man, was that ever good. I made a bunch of it, and the kids gobbled it up like crazy. And I make it in like quart jars because it goes so fast. And that's like a quart is what, like 3 pounds worth of jelly, you know. But I haven't made any jelly in a while. But I did make the apple butter. That was delicious. I took some over to my mom and dad. They loved it. And I got a bunch of pears and a bunch of peaches and apricots. I want to make butter out of those too eventually. I did dehydrate a lot of my peaches and apricots. I dehydrated those. So I don't know how many I got left to make butter with, but I want to make pear butter too. Whew, that's good stuff. Um, all the stuff that's not good for diabetics, but you know what? I can eat it once in a while. And I've got all kinds of different dried beans and stuff in there. I want to can all them up because I like the ability. What are you looking at, Inky? Is there a bird out there? He looks like he's hunting. Anyway, yes, peach and apricot pies. Oh yeah. Oh, I dehydrated apples. I made cinnamon apple rings. Then I made spiced apple rings. Undehydrated. I dehydrated. Oh, about 3 or 4 cabbages. I dehydrated cabbage. I slice it, shred it all up in that, and then dehydrate it so you can throw it in soup and stuff. I had a big jug of that, and I dehydrated a bunch of onions, ginger, baby portobello mushrooms, uh, strawberries. Um, I don't know. There's probably other stuff I can't remember now. But I got a bunch of dried beans. I want to make baked beans with a bunch of them and can them. Because I like the convenience of just opening a jar, dumping it, and all I got to do is heat it. I ain't got to stand there for hours cooking it. You know, it's already done. you know. Been looking for a dehydrator? Oh. Well, I got mine off of Amazon. Uh, you might check if there's an Aldi store around you. They have them. I don't know if they'll have them this time of year, but I know during canning season and stuff they have them for around $20, $30. Uh, let's see. Hi, Disabled and Prepping. How are you? Rubbing sales, things like that might have them. Oh, 20, yeah. Strawberry jam, ooh, yeah. And strawberries are a fruit I can have on my keto, too. I'm doing good, Disabled and Prepping. Did you ever make um, strawberry jam that's made with strawberry jello in it, too? Oh, is that ever good? I think they call it freezer jam. Oh, my friend's aunt used to make that, and I couldn't believe how good that was. I couldn't stay out of it. I was eating them out of house and home when it comes to that stuff. It was really good. You wouldn't think it would be, but it was. And I know it ain't good for you because they put all the chemicals in there to make the flavor, you know, and then the sugar. Strawberry jam, oh, that'd be good. I usually pick the blackberries around here during the summer, but I didn't this time. Yeah, yeah, and jams and jelly. It works really good in strawberry jam. I know. That's what I've had. So okay, let me know how it turns out too, Meredith. It's like I know it works. That's the way I've done it for years. I like marmalade too. Orange marmalade, and then some people used to make lemon marmalade too, and I love lemons, but I can't find it in the store or nothing. I planted elderberries out here last year. Grandma Rose sent me, and it's still green. And I thought the cold weather might kill it off, but it still looks like it's lively. I mean, of course the leaves are dead, but I like to make elderberry jam. Yeah, a lot of people don't like marmalade, but I do. Yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of lavender you can get too. I never tried growing lavender. Usually about the only flowers I can get to grow here are weeds. I had two of them, but one, I don't know if it made it or not. It was a little smaller than the other one, but yeah, lavender does. Lavender to me smells like soap. You can get a scratch of that Excalibur for a song. We did, and you could not see the tiny ping. Yeah, I'd love to have an Excalibur, but that's way beyond me. The one I got is supposed to make jerky and stuff too, but I ain't tried that yet. I don't eat raw meat. You're gonna have a lot in your flower garden? Yeah. That'd attract some bees and stuff then. Because our lavender isn't that good for honey and stuff too? I don't know because I've never grown it. Pretty much all that grows out here is weeds. They grow like crazy. But last year, Tessie sent me some Amish coxcomb seeds. They didn't come up. Marigolds, I planted a whole bunch of those. They didn't come up. I planted wildflowers. They didn't come up, except for the morning glories. They came up, and I had flowers on those. But I planted those to attract pollinators for my gardens and stuff, you know. But the only things that came up were the morning glories. Yeah, I know a lot of them are, but I don't know which ones are and aren't, so don't mess with it. Well, I do eat clover, like purple clover. I'll eat those, dandelions. I go out and I pick the leaves off of dandelions because I don't spray chemicals in my yard at all. And I just wash them off and I'll put them in a salad like you do, or a sandwich like you do lettuce and stuff. Eat them because dandelions are a superfood. And they're also really good for diabetics too. You can eat the root and everything, but I don't know if I go that far. You could probably make tea with it and stuff too. Roasted dandelion tea or toasted? I gotta check that. Roasted. I don't think I've ever tried the roasted tea. Yeah, yeah, dandelions are good for that. I do eat dandelion leaves. Occasionally a flower, but not too often. Usually the leaves. And last year, I made the plantain tincture and um, a mullein tincture. Oh yeah, flowers and leaves. High string cheese. That's okay. I did a live stream before this one, and lost the video. My cat knocked over my tripod, and my thumb hit the screen trying to catch my phone, and it started some other program which turned off my video. Yeah, I did it. The sun is actually out yet now. And my cat found it. He's sitting right in the sunlight. Or he was. Now he moved just because I said that. What are you looking at, Inky? There's nothing out there. Or else, or is there a deer out there? I don't see anything. I like string cheese too. Sauteed dandelion and onions. I've never tried that. Well, string cheese. We're just. I'm waiting on. Uh, well, put it this way: the money that I got off of um, my GoFundMe and stuff, and what people sent me in cards and stuff when my wife passed, got me through this month. But this next month is a big. I don't know. Uh, I have an appointment on the third with. Um, it's so it's part of Social Security thing. Um, to see about getting my spousal support, I guess they call that. Um, I don't know what I'll actually end up with because I was qualified for disability before, but they wouldn't give it to me because my wife had it. Does that make any sense? But that's what they did. They called what we had the married benefit, whatever that is. But I know other people where both of them had their own, case and stuff, but they wouldn't give it to me. I don't know why. So on the third, I go through that appointment, and then I don't know if they'll tell me right out there on the phone if I'm going to get anything or if I'll have to wait and get a letter, and then how long it takes to go into effect after they do approve or disapprove. I don't know how that works or nothing. I know for my wife, it took like 6 months before she got hers. And then she only got it because I got our senator involved in it, my congressman. But have to wait and see till then. I don't know what they call it up here because I know other friends have told me about different programs that they have for widows and widowers in other states that they don't have here that I'm not aware of anyway. You know, if they do, I have no idea what it's called up here. But I can't find anything. That I don't because I don't know the proper name of it. I guess you should say I should say because I would have tried that. But when I called, how this all started was when I called and I because you only have 10 days to report when your spouse dies. So I called them to report, that she had died and stuff. And the woman said to me, she's, well, you'll need to apply for spousal support then. And I had a friend that was going to help me, try to do that anyway. So she just said, I'll set you up, to apply for that. And the soonest I could get an appointment was the 3rd of February. So, and it's a phone interview. So hopefully I can keep my phone on and all that stuff. It should be good until like the 23rd, I think, before my bills due again. Because I paid everything this month. There wasn't a dime extra, but I got that far. Me too. I hope so because, like I've told you all so many times before, I only have until um, October of this year, and my house will be paid off. So I don't want to lose my house this far into it. It's almost paid for. After working all this time, to pay it off. So, yeah, it weighs heavy on my mind, but I know the Lord's got this. Oh, say it. Yeah, I don't, I don't know, what I'm going to get or anything, how that works. I don't understand it all, so I'm leaving it in the Lord's hands. You know, He knows my needs, so I may not have any extra, which we don't now, but as long as I can paint my lights in my house, I guess that's all that's important because I don't have a water bill in that. Um, my house insurance, of course, all that. Oh, I got to be able to pay for my truck too, because I got to pay for that until. Ooh, I think it's. I have to get it out and look again, but I think it's like October or November. I'm not sure on that exactly. That's what happened to me too. Southern Prairie. That I remember they did say something about that. But I worked all my life, but some of the places I worked for, like I've said this in other videos too, they never reported it, and I can't find anything on the companies to I don't know what they do. How they would even go about getting it on there like it was supposed to be. But I think, like 2 credits or something like that short of what I had to have. But I've been disabled all my life. It's like um, I tried to have different jobs, try and make it and all that stuff, but things just never worked. Yeah, but I've been trying since 2004. I wasn't gonna bother with it, but family and friends talked me into applying for it. They said, "Oh, you could get it easily." I don't get anything easily. Never have. I gotta run for a second here. I'll be right back. Nature's calling, unfortunately. Oh, got my cord caught. There we go. I'm back. Gonna get me some more coffee. Did you miss me? Oh, string cheese. What are you talking about? What did I miss? Ugh. Bring my tree over here so I can go back. We thought we were smart and would use it later. Not a smart move. I'm scared too, Grampy. Don't worry. We all will help you, even if it's not tons. We will help you. You're our brother. Oh, thank you. You guys do. Why are we so stupid when we are kids? My husband panicked when he got cancer at age 56. He passed 21 months later. He didn't sign the VA loan, so it all goes away after the Navy spouse passes. I got 0. Oh no. It's awful. Okay, Southern Prairie. Yep. Oh, yeah, you guys have already helped me so much. You have no idea. Okay, Southern Prairie, I certainly will. That makes such a difference in my arthritis and stuff. I still type at ease when I'm typing, my hands and stuff. I don't know if you can see it. See how my fingers crooked? Does it show? Can't really tell that much on this side. On this side, my fingers, they do their thing. This side, I don't notice it so much on this hand, but it's my thumbs. Yeah, moringa, it does work. What I do is um, I put it in my coffee grounds before I brew it, and then you get the benefits of the moringa. It comes through in the coffee. It's a slight, a slight taste. You can taste it in there, but it's not so bad you can't stand it. And I would do it anyway, you know, it being it helps. I cannot have it with Hashis. Oh, but it really works. It there's all kinds of claims out there that it does. It helps with diabetes, with high blood pressure. Oh, some people had bad eyesight that said that their eyesight got restored, got better, all that stuff. Southern Prairie could probably tell you a lot more. But yeah, I put it in my coffee. In my a pot of coffee lasts me all day, and each time I have some, I'm getting moringa in each one, all through the day. So yeah, I never had golden milk. I eat lactose doesn't get along with me. You need to have what was that? But you need to have black pepper and Nutella oil, whatever that is. It's moringa, not moringo. Yes, it does. String cheese. It's amazing. Moringa. Moringa. It's okay. I might not have pronounced it right either. Because I know another name for moringa, correct me, Southern Prairie, if I'm wrong, it's called life tree or tree of life, something like that. The whole thing, you can eat the leaves, the tree, the root, everything is good for you on that plant. It's a green powder. I'll show you. I got some. Right back. Don't know how much you can see in my jar here. It's bright green powder. If it's not bright green, it's old. Can you see it okay? Because I'm kind of... That's it. That's where my jar is now, Southern Prairie. They grind it really fine. And I just put a teaspoon of this in my coffee grounds in the morning, and I mix it in, and then I brew my coffee, and it's in there. There you go. I'll be right back. I thought I'd show you because anyone else would have to try and tell you what it looks like. And I could just show it to you. And see, I don't know if you can see, the coffee still looks like coffee. It's not green or anything like that. But it puts It makes it like a tea, and it puts the stuff right in your coffee. And you can taste a little bit of like earthiness in it. Slight. It's not powerful or nothing. But I'm so used to it, it doesn't bother me. Some people put the moringa. It's hard to mix it in stuff because it doesn't want to mix in very good in some things. But some people mix it in their yogurt. Um, I think that's what Krista said on Big Family Homestead. I think she mixes it in with her yogurt. A lot of people make capsules out of it and swallow it that way. And one time, I made uh, like a quiche type thing. I can't think of the word. One egg dish I made, I think I did a video on it, and I put it in there. And it was good in there. You couldn't really even taste it in there. But it does turn everything green when you put it right in your food. It's because it's green. But I put in there anyway, in that thing, I put spinach in there anyway, so it was already green. So my wife was taking it too for a while until we ran out. Moringa's nice tea to drink. Turmeric and golden milk. Neem tea is not so nice. Oh, very bitter, which is good to chew the leaves. Yeah. But when my kids were little, I used to make them take echinacea, and that don't taste so good either. But they didn't get sick. It was very, very rare that my kids got sick and had to stay home from school or anything. But they grew up on food that I canned, and uh, my wife's uncle had a huge garden, and he didn't use poison either. And he grew all kinds of stuff, and he gave me all kinds of veggies to can and everything. So they ate that stuff, and hi, Robin. How are you? Ooh, opiates are bad. Mm-hmm. Echinacea with golden seal root. Yep. If you have kidney problems, there's a really good herb called uva ursi. It's good for that. There's so many different kinds of natural things that people can take, and a lot of it is grown over in India and stuff. They have a lot more herbs than what we do, but you wonder sometimes getting stuff, from overseas if you're getting a real thing. I don't know what spondylitis is, other than it's an illness. Spondylolisthesis or spondylitis. I don't know how you pronounce it. One of the big 90-cent words. Mm. What is everyone planning to do today? Oh my goodness, is that painful? Oh, you guys finished your chores yet? Yeah, that's never ending. Going to the new homestead and sink some more posts. Oh, you're getting ready to move in? Oh, that's cool. Disabled and prepping. Tomorrow? Wow. Oh, real vacant land? Okay. Oh, so you're gonna, is that where you're gonna put your new house? Sorry, string cheese. Oh, that's awful. But doesn't cortisone cause bone spurs? That it seems like that would make it even more painful. Yeah, he loves Southern Prairie. I know they're starting to bring that in up here too. What is that, Grampy? What's what? Robin? What was that? You say, what is that, Grampy? What, do you hear something? Or maybe my stove was just on. And the blower will probably come on before too long. Hi, Kim. How are you? As good as can be, I guess, you know. How are you, Kim? Oh, kombucha is good. I make kombucha too. I haven't made it for a while, but I do. I did a video on kombucha too. We're supposed to get a storm starting, I guess, in the middle of the night tonight. Oh, how I love that cup, Grammy. Oh, this one? Yeah, it says courageous inside the cross. I don't know if you can see it. Courageous. And it says, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Ephesians 6:10. Got this for Father's Day from my church. I got it from my church for Father's Day one year. I'm not sure where they got it. It's made by Cypress. It says Cypress on the bottom of it. Cypress Home. Made in China. Is it? I got that one. I got another one too. I can't remember what that one says on it. But I like this one. Well, my kids haven't been here since the memorial service. Well, Christmas Eve they were here. But I go over to my parents across the road and then running around doing my stuff, so taking care of all that legal stuff and everything. Okay, glad you're doing good. I have my moments. I keep having this. I know it's the devil trying to make me feel bad, but I keep having these visions of. Well, y'all know that when it happened, I wasn't there because I was here. The truck wouldn't start. I was planning to go back down that morning. I'd been down the day before, and uh, the truck wouldn't start. Well, then they called me. I don't know how long it was after that. They told me that they were working on her, and it still wouldn't start. I called my parents, and they were right in town here, so they come back and took me down there. But well, that's anyway. I keep having the devil tormenting me about her struggling and all the horrible things that she went through trying to die. You know, I get all these horrible things that'll wake me up and everything else just to torment me and stuff. So I deal with that. Just a few minutes ago, were sitting here talking to you guys, and I think it was when we started talking about some of these problems. I started seeing it again. Just he won't leave me alone, and I know I did everything I could do. It just won't leave me alone. That's bad. No, he doesn't. And I shrug him off every time he does that to me. But he still won't stop. Can't beat yourself up over things you have no control over. I'm sure your wife wouldn't want you to feel guilty. She'd want you to be happy and settled. Yep. Yeah, he does. Yeah. It's just, you resistance and all that stuff, but sooner or later he's going to get the message that it's not going to make any difference. I'm not going to change the way I feel, you know, about the Lord and all that stuff. Because another way that I see it is the Lord was protecting me because He didn't want me there when it happened because the truck wouldn't start that day, and no matter how much I tried, and the very next day, after it was all over with, the truck started fine. So I went and took some of my money that yeah, everybody gave, spent that to get a battery for the truck because I have to have it to get around, especially when all this is going on. So that's what a confirmation I got in my spirit too was that he knew I couldn't take it, so he maybe not be there because I look at it as it's like his protection because me and my wife we had quite a history. A lot of people can be married to their spouses for 30, 40 years, but don't know them all their life like I did. You know. Yes. Hi, TJ. I didn't see you. Come on, honey. Yeah, me, Kim. I have no idea. I used to do my laundry by hand in a washboard, but I don't think I do that anymore because I can't kneel down on the floor like I used to because I use the bathtub. I figured you might be TJ. Um, I do want to know when you put your live stream up that you were talking about there. I do want to see it. I want you to know I do watch your stuff too. I don't always comment because by the time I get done commenting on all my videos and stuff there today, when I do have comments, my thumbs, I have arthritis RA in my hands, and my thumbs don't always want to work. It's like I can type like mad, but when I go to type certain letters, my thumbs won't hit the things right, and autocorrect changes my words into something else. And I've sent bad words to people that I never typed. It's just autocorrect changes it. And rather than do that, I just give a like, and keep going. I try to say something every time, but I can't always. Or emoticons or something. Yeah. Well, you know what it's like. I wish you and June could have done a live stream together. I really love to have seen that. I was waiting for it, but I understand, all the baloney too. Exactly, string cheese. Yep. Yeah, I know string cheese. It was. I was there the day before, and I think she might have known because she acted distant. And when you've known somebody all your life, you know when something's not right. And I asked her, I says, "What's the matter? Why are you acting so funny today?" And I'm just tired of it all. And, and then I started thinking too, like, she knows something. But we talked later that night, and she still seemed distant, but yet she was more talkative and stuff, than what she was the day before. Because when I was there with her that day, she was just kind of depressed. That's what I think too, is that she knew. Like, yeah. Hi, Claire Joy Lives. How are you? Yeah, I like it. I don't know if it's not a 16 ounce. It's got to be like a 20 ounce or something, or I'm not, it doesn't say. It just says Cypress Home, made in China on the bottom. I'd turn it over and show you, but I can't. Grampy Campy, what? Did I miss something? Oh, never give up the fight, string cheese. Okay, Kim. Yeah, I understand that, TJ. Boy, do I understand. But I think it would have been nice. You guys, you did make memories together and stuff like that. I understand, but I just thought maybe for June to have it to look back on, or you, when one or the other is no longer here, might have been nice. But I understand the reason behind it. Boy, do I ever. I don't know what all was done. I don't want to know. I know it was bad for June not to want to, and you. Exactly. See, my wife's her illness. It wasn't just a all of a sudden thing. I've been dealing with it for about I think 5 years at least, if not longer. Uh, it started out just she coughed all the time. You know what was that? Oh, just I was talking about my wife's passing and stuff. It was, if you don't know, it was December 11th of this past year, and her memorial service was the 22nd, right before Christmas. But I wanted to get it done and over with. Eh, my pastor did a wonderful job on the memorial service. I couldn't ask for anything better. He was really amazing. Uh, oh, thank you, Claire Joy Lives. Thank you. But, yep, yep, yep. It was, I knew it was coming, but I didn't know it was coming. You know what I mean? It's like I thought maybe she had uh, like COPD or something. Uh, or then when it started getting progressing more, I thought maybe it was emphysema, but the doctor kept blowing it off, saying that she's allergic to something or something in the air. He kept making excuses. And then about a year ago, I went with her into the doctor's office, and I said to him, I says, you've been giving her excuses, telling her this, that, and the other thing, but you haven't checked anything. I says, I want something done. I want to know what the heck's going on. So that's when he decided to shift it into high gear because he knew I was getting PO'd. And we found out what was going on. We've been down to Michigan State University, the hospital down there, because they didn't have the stuff up here to tell what it was. Even in the bigger cities, I had to go to the college hospital. Okay, disabled and prepping, that's fine. Thank you for coming. You have a nice day. Uh, different. We had, let's see, how the heck many doctors? Oh my gosh. When she was in the hospital and everything, so many times we had, I don't, I would say 5 to 10 different doctors that were coming in there, checking her for this, that, and the other thing. Each time it was new ones. And this last time, I didn't feel right when she wanted to go to the doctor, something in my spirit. I told her, I said, well, actually, I got the bottle of pills, these special pharmacy pills that she was on, and I put them in her purse. And I said, you better take those 'cause I got a feeling you go to see this blankety blank, he's going to put you in the hospital. And sure enough, that's what happened. But what we didn't know is we left the house here, went all the way over an hour away to the doctor's office with no oxygen. And she had to have oxygen. Well, the regulator was it was clicking and making this like it always did, but it wasn't shooting out any oxygen. And we didn't know this. We went all the way down there, and by then she was so depleted on oxygen. When he got in there, she got into his office. Her oxygen was really low. Her blood pressure was low, and I don't remember what else he said was going on. Anyway, he said, if you leave here, you're probably going to die on the way home. Ugh. What's that? No need. Strength of the Lord is using Grampy. Oh, but when she went in the hospital this last time, no, the last time that she went in uh, like the week before Thanksgiving, and she never left. Um, well, she left the hospital to go to a specialized care place, and she passed there. But she missed Thanksgiving and Christmas. And my wife was very insistent that I had to come home and I had to make Thanksgiving for the kids and Christmas too. I didn't want to put up the tree, none of that stuff. I sure didn't feel like it. But I did it because that's what she wanted. And it wasn't the greatest job, but I did it. Usually my tree is a masterpiece, but not this year. Uh, yeah, it was it was the hardest time of my life, but yet the most joyful too. I don't if that makes any sense at all, because everything that she went through, she's no longer going through, and that was hard for me to be upset about. You know, I felt so happy and so elated that it was over. She didn't have to, go through the horrible things that are in store for anybody that's got this. Put it that way. It, I don't want to go into too graphic detail, but there was some I've done it in other videos, very, very hard times, you know, and the falling. And, but I guess what made it better for her was because I worked as an orderly for over 20 years. She was a nurse's aide, certified nurse's aide, for like 35 years. So we knew what was going on. And I knew what to do to care for her and stuff. So I guess you say, like it says in the Bible, never forsake the days of small beginnings, because you don't know what's going to be down the road. I never dreamed that taking care of patients when I was younger was going to benefit me and end up being used later down the road for my own wife. You know, it's weird. Oh, thank you, string cheese. I'm just an evil person. I'm, no better than anybody else. I'm just sharing what I know. But yeah, all the years down the road, in the past, caring for all those people and stuff, I never knew that I was going to end up using it in my future, which is now, well, December. But, you know, I'm glad I was here, that I could do what I could do. I won't lie to you, it was hard on me because I'm older than I was then. But I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. And I complained. I did. I complained about all the work, and it made her feel so bad. And I wish I could take that back. But she said that I had the patience of a saint. I didn't feel that way. Sometimes I feel like I didn't do enough. But my family could tell you and stuff. I didn't go anywhere, do anything. I was here all the time for her. Uh, the only time I did go was when she made me go do the shopping and stuff. She insisted that I go. But I insisted. I told her, I said, don't you get out of that chair for anything. I made sure her food, her water, her phone, everything was within her reach, so she didn't have to move. Her Kleenexes, the whole 9 yards, everything. I made sure the dog went out, did all that stuff before I went anywhere, because you had to. And I know my parents probably wondered why I wasn't coming over there and stuff, but I think they knew too. But I hated making everybody feel like I was deserting them. But hey, my wife comes first. Yeah, we do, Robin. I hope that she feels that she was. What was this? Just when it calls me every day, she brought me to you. It was shocking though, because the day I came to watch you and her video, it was the next day your joke didn't start. Jesus wants me to learn from you. I hope you are. I hope he's using me for something. Strong. Well, I don't feel strong. I feel like, how do I say it? Like, I feel like a basket case inside, and yes, she is. Because I know right after that, after everything was over, it came to me, and I think it was from the Lord, because it hit me like a ton of bricks. He said to me, what have you to fear? She's with me. She's with the best. And that just took a load off me. Yeah, TJ, she does. I ask the Lord every night to tell her that I love her. I miss her. But I wouldn't want her back the way it was. It was so horrible. It was so hard to go through. What I tell you guys and what you're seeing is only a minute what I'm able to put into words. There was so much more. But yeah, I wouldn't wish her back the way she was for anything. I miss her dearly. I always will. I'll never marry again. I'll never have a girlfriend again. I can't. I'm not that type. I can't be true to someone else when I'm still in love with my wife. That'll never change. My God, this is always in spirit. Yes, they are. Exactly, TJ. Yeah, that's true, TJ. I was scrolling back through. Yeah, I'll have friends, female friends, and I do have female friends, but nobody will ever be in my bed. Not, I'm not like that. Just gonna be me and my animals until they're gone, and then it's just gonna be me until the Lord takes me. I just I just hope that when I go, that it's in my sleep and I don't know it. James Gripe, what was that? James Gripe raid coming? What does that mean? How much love to you too? From G Kicks, what's that mean? Yeah, TJ, yep, that makes sense. Tammy dear, blessings everyone, my friend. Sister told me about, what was that? My best friend. I'm a sister told me about this chat. Oh, okay, thanks for coming, Tammy dear. Oh, AAP. Okay, are you behind us? I told our pastor, God himself, will have to place a man in my lap, literally, for me to marry again. Exactly, string cheese. Yeah, that's it. What link didn't work? I didn't see a link. Rain, baby! Hi, Annie N. Hi, G Kicks. The Turner sisters must love Rain. Okay. I tried to put your link up and it's not working. I messed up. Grabby, it was to raid your channel. Oh, okay. Well, there's people coming in. Hi, everybody. Sorry for your loss, but I'm glad the internet is here in our lifetime to give us Christian company. Yes, exactly. Trying to catch everything as it goes by. Claire, I didn't see a Claire. Hi, Claire, if I missed you. Annie. Claire Joy does. Okay, there you go. New video alert. What's that? Okay, gotta go. Another. Your battery's going dead, Robin. Okay, thank you for coming. You have a great weekend too. Seems I tried you earlier. You scared me off. Strong McBull tea kicks. Grampy, not Grant. I don't know what that means. The Turner sisters. Let's go, let's grow. No bird music, sorry. Rain. Where'd that go? Turner's sister said something and it disappeared. Who is a gospel singer from North Carolina? Thank you there, Turner sisters. Yes, it is. Thanks, G-Kicks. You're welcome here, Turner sisters. Hey, June, how are you? I ain't seen you in a while. Yeah, hit the likes, everybody. Subscribe if you haven't, which I very rarely say. I'm getting by the best I can. Heck yeah, Scrappy. AP. Look at me smile. I had no choice. I'm looking at my happy face on the screen. I want to thank you for being there for me and those like who can relate to what we're going through. Also wished too I wouldn't have happened to any of us. I'm grateful you're here. I'm grateful you're here too, String Cheese. I appreciate that. Grindville, baby, what's that? Bird Yosman has a Friday night gospel sing-along. It's only 30 minutes long, though. We chat with fellow Christians there. Tammy, dear. Uh-oh. What was that? Cancel. There we go. Yeah, I try. Well, thanks, Tammy, dear. I want to do more, but I couldn't get out last week. The weather was really bad. Oh, I don't know what I rescued. Just glad I could be here for whatever it was. I ain't nobody but a mean, evil person just like everybody else. Just doing the best I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think a guns bill would even fly here in Michigan because there's too many of us that carry up here. I don't I don't have a pistol or nothing. I want to get one, but I don't have one yet. But I got rifles and stuff. Exactly armed. If they come to get my guns, I'd hide them in the woods or something. It's easy. They're less than 10 foot away from my house, so it ain't hard. They'd never get them. Yeah, that would never fly here. I can't believe some states that are just signing away their rights like that. Just it doesn't make sense. But I don't want to get on a soapbox about that. I just think that they do what they can get away with. Evil prevails when good people do nothing. I just think it's a plot of the government so they can take us all over because we won't be able to fight back against them then. Exactly. Look. Exactly. And Yeah, exactly. They take your guns away. How are we going to stop them from coming in and taking our food? And who knows what they want? Because in the end times, it's not going to be your money thereafter. Well, it's going to be your food and everything. Because that's what's going to be with what's down the road with the solar minimum and everything. They're going to be coming after your food, not after your gold and silver. The Bible says they'll throw that in the streets. It'll be worthless. Because what good does it do you to have all the gold and silver in the world and there's nothing to buy with it? Yeah, exactly. Look out in California and stuff where in Australia and places like that where gun control is so rampant and stuff that crime is just really skyrocketed. And these school shootings and stuff, they put teachers in the schools and they have guns. They might get one child or something, which is still too many, but they're not going to wipe out a whole school because if I was a teacher, I would take that person out. You know, like that one place where that guy in church shot that guy that was killing people in the church. It's like he did the right thing. I feel he did. Yeah, I do. String cheese. Yeah, I can't wear flip flops. I don't know about being humble. I'm just me. At the same time, the House put up a bill for open carry and no permit needed. That's what we need. It's like even if there is people out there that are um, doing wrong things with guns, well, if you put the guns in the hands of the citizens, sooner or later they will get weeded out. Those bad people, when good people prevail, evil falls. Yeah, I got my shoes on now, but I'm usually barefoot in the house. Just it's a little chilly in here today, so kept my shoes on. I usually take them off at night, though. Yeah, I walk around barefoot outside and everything. Bare feet were invented before shoes. But I'm flat footed, though, and if I step on a stone or anything like that, I feel that bugger. That hurts. Ooh, red ants. Ew, yo. Yes, it is. Don't they call it grounding? Pull bad things out of your body? Yeah, that's a good place. The beach. Unless if you're in Michigan, you go to Lake Superior. You don't want to stick your feet there, I'll tell you. It's ice cold. Yeah, because I'll go out in the summertime and I'll sit on the swing and I move the leaves out of the way so my feet are in contact with the dirt. It's good for you. Okay, see you later, AAP. Thanks for coming. Grounding mats. I don't think I've seen them before. Yeah, hopefully she is. I seen her live stream the other night. She seemed to be okay. But then again, she might have been doing that for the live stream too. But I hope she feels okay. Eh, Southern Prairie, have you been on his channel before and listened to him talk? I swear he talks like Wolfman Jack used to. Oh yeah, that's it. The cat knocked over my tripod, and I went to catch the thing, and my thumb hit the screen, and I must have hit close or something because it opened another app. And then when I came back, there was no picture. They said, "Yeah, he does. He'd be really good on the radio." Hi, Tim, brother. How are you? Yeah, and I told AAP, I said, "You sound like him." And then I left a link for him too for a video of him to listen to. Like he should try to get into radio or something. The way he talks, I couldn't do it. I could try, but I would fumble up everything. Yep, hi to you too. You've been off for a week, Tim. How come you're getting bored again? Hi, Asian Pavili. How are you? And thank you for coming. I love you too, Luke. Give that woman of yours a squeeze. Tell her hi from me. Oh, come on, Tim. Well, if that's really what you want to do, Tim. Yes, we do. We love you, Tim. You too, Luke. Have a great day. Oh, maybe there's something that you can do different that would make it fun for you. Make videos showing all of your canning jars. I'd watch it. I watch anything you do anyway. And I thank you, Tessie, for coming. Always. Yeah. So I didn't watch all that much of Wolfman Jack, but he reminded me so much of the way he sounds. That's okay. We understand Taiwanese. I do enough of it. You're back and you got a bunch of goodies? Oh, from your camping stuff pickup you had? Oh, okay. All good stuff that you can use, I hope. What was that? Uh, Watch you on TV, Tessie. You have to go to computer to post. Oh, yeah. We used to do that until I lost my internet on the TV, then couldn't do it no more. And then the TV went to heck anyway. But my son brought me a TV, one of his old one, and I'm using that now. Yep, that's what I'm doing too, Tim. On my phone. I did the live streams I was doing every morning when I had the other internet thing on my laptop, but I couldn't run Yahoo to do it right. I had to use Streamlabs. But now they got that StreamYard thing. That is really awesome to do live streams on because you don't have to have the resources on your computer. It runs off of a browser. It really works cool. I've used that a couple times. Bud was on there with me. I think we went 2 or 3 hours that one night. And then Terry and Circles came on. My sister was on. It's so neat how you can have others join the panel and stuff. It's pretty cool. But you can't watch that video without laughing. Oh my gosh, it was so funny that night. Yes, we are, Tessie. You never know, Tim. You may get one. You never know. So, Tessie, what are you making for supper tonight? Oh, excuse me. Two burner propane stove, coffee pot, pans, and skillet. They're still going to bring me sleeping pad and camping potty. Oh, that's cool. I used to have one of those white gas stoves, a Coleman stove that I used to use. I wish I would have brought it with me. Or some little portable like cooktop that I could just hook into the propane line in case our power goes off. And a guy give me a gas stove. Darn thing looks new. Really needed it. That's awesome. Who's Heidi? After the 23rd, I want to check on my computer and see what my stats are again, because after before the last live stream, it said I needed 502 watch hours before I could get monetized, and I made almost a 9-hour video last time. And this one, well, these last two, the last one was over 2 hours, I think, and then this one, it's over 138 minutes so far. So I want to make it there. It's okay, string cheese. We all do it. I can type 50, 60 words a minute on a computer keyboard, but you might not understand it now. You're back, Terry. Hi. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's been on here too, and I didn't know her name was Heidi. Well, she might have said it, but I can't remember everybody's names. You got $1 an hour raise? That's good. Hi, ASEAN Pavili. I'm probably not saying your name right. But welcome. I saw you come on before, but I didn't. I don't know if I said. I think I did. I think I said hi to you. How's your cooking channel going along, ASEAN? She missed you, Tim. We all miss Tim. And I'm working on another Bible study too. So I don't know if I'll do that tonight or tomorrow. Depends on when the Lord says I'm through with it. But I do know, and my knower knows, we don't have much time left, people. He's coming very soon. Yeah, Southern Prairie. Yep. I I don't know if it'll be tonight or if it'll be tomorrow. I'll do it as soon as it's probably going to be a live stream because I don't have much space on my phone to do a video, and by the time I edit it and everything, it saves that copy, and then it makes another copy, to upload, and takes double space. So I will be probably doing it live stream form, and I won't be paying attention to the chat because I get all distracted and I lose my place and everything when I'm doing it that way. But I do know this much: it's going to start out with Psalms 91, and then there's another one, but I'm not sure yet. But I don't. There's just somebody that needs to hear it. Maybe even myself. I don't know. Two Tims? Did another one sneak on? The Amish pull. Oh, he's on both of them. Or is that Tammy? Help me. Terry, I think I'm supposed to tell you this. Um, the Lord's heard your prayers, and He's working on something for you right now. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, everybody say hi to Asian Pavili. She has a cooking channel, and she's from. Well, you tell them. I know it's overseas someplace, Japan or something like that. Maybe not. But yeah, Terry, I'm getting something. He's doing something for you. Pavili family. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. I got it wrong then. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Or Amish Pope. I gotta turn this a little bit here, try to get it. Hi, Pavili. Am I saying it right? Pavli or Pavi? Oh, fuzzy? No, no. Pav Pavli is the right way to say it. Okay. Okay, long E's. Okay, cool. Oh, welcome to the channel anyway. Everybody go over and subscribe to her channel. Give her a like. She has some nice videos over there. String cheese is back. I didn't see that. But Terry, you need to really pay attention. The Lord has heard you. He He's doing something I can't enlighten more than that. Something you've been praying about for a long time. Dressed in my Amish clothes and live stream. That would blow people's minds. Yeah. It wouldn't blow my mind though, because I expected. What was that? Accept it then, Terry, because that's the Lord. He's trying to tell you something. Lisa Free Spirit, hi. You know, Terry, I think it's something to do with where you're supposed to live. Yep, that's what I think, Terry. I feel he's moving in a big way. I don't understand it all. But yes, it is. Just what you need, Terry, right now. He's never early, he's never late, but he's always right on time. Thanks, TJ. String cheese. Grampy can't be so what? Yes, amen. Praise the Lord, and I claim that for you, Terry. In Jesus' name, I claim that for you. Be still and know that He is God. That's what He says. Oh, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but He does. I know there's some big stuff going on. So do I. I believe in miracles. I've been the receiver of several of them. What was that? Job 23:10. When He knows the way that I take, when He has tested me, I will come forth as gold. Exactly. And you've been being tested. He's always here because I welcome Him here. You know, He can just take over whenever He wants to. I don't care. That's the reason I do this. It's the most important reason to me. Uh, Tessie, you weren't here, I don't think, in the last live stream, the one that quit. But I think we added another soul to the kingdom too, which is amazing. I'm so happy that that happened on my live stream too. It's like, yay! It's so amazing the stuff that's happening. Aw, Tim. That's so sweet. It's like, yeah, it's in there someplace. I can't remember where it was exactly. It was the one right before this that cut out on you. Uh, what was the name? Nashis or something like that. Oh, Southern Prairie's on. She might remember because I think she was still there. I certainly hope so. Anyway, we tried. All of us. Instead, see a feed stack. Pardon me, I'm clipping my fingernails. Because if I don't, it's like you end up practically giving yourself a lobotomy when you pick your nose. Oh my gosh. TMI. Um, yeah, I believe, yes, it was. Uh-huh. Yeah. The Sheath Royers, something like that, in the TC, or I can't remember. Yeah, and the last one, last live stream, right before this one. If it's posted yet, I don't know if it's posted or not, because I've been on the phone. And I gave him my email address and everything, in case she didn't want to say it publicly. But then we will. That to me is makes it all worthwhile. You know. Oh, something's wrong with my phone. I've been charging my phone, but it's going down fast. I'm at 21%, so I best be closing for now. Plug into wall outlet. Peace, love with you all. Okay, okay, string cheese. I leave the replay up so you can always watch it later. Pay attention where you're at right now, and then you can just pick up there, after your phone's charged. Hi, Grandma, so happy. Oh, really? That's cool. Never forsake the days of small beginnings, though, Grandma, so happy. It could turn into something bigger, you know? And I think that's what you wanted, ain't it? I do too, Tessie. I hope he stays in contact. Yeah. Well, I try to be, Terry. I use both, TJ. Wide mouth jars are a lot easier to get stuff into them. But I've got stuff back there. Well, canned carrots and stuff from 2013, and they're still fine. Your wife called Tim. And TJ, when you can something, you know what's in it. That's okay with the spelling, TJ. We all do it. I'm terrible at it. If you watch me very long or read any of my comments long enough, you'll see I spell all kinds of stuff wrong. Well, there you go, Grandma. So happy. I am happy for you. If I remember right, children is your forte, right? Oh, Tim. Canning jars make great targets. Yeah, so do people chewing canning jars. Oh, boy. Oh. So, Tim, what kind of hog parts you making tonight for supper? Don't say hog maw. Ew. I know he's going to say hog maw now. Exactly, Grandma's so happy. Yeah, we're supposed to get a bunch of snow tonight too, Grandma's so happy. No, tell Tim, send it to me. Oh, Tessie will take the wrench after me. Okay, string cheese. Ew, hog snout. Tessie so loves me, Grampy. Oh, I love her too. Yes, string cheese, we are. All of us are. Terry, I want to report too. When you figured out what it is, I think all of us want to know what the Lord's done for you. That'd be so awesome. Neat testimony. Me, it's a couple holes in it. Yep. Somebody forked it. Your voice is so sweet. Who, me? I sound like I've been sniffing helium all day. So am I, Terry. Oxtail, no, I've heard of oxtail before. Yeah, they would forget that one. Oh, they grind up all that stuff in hot dogs and stuff and sausage and different things. But they, hold on, I gotta let Bandit outside. Oh, oh. Come on, man. I'll get you, baby. Come on. You gotta go out. You gotta go outside. Wanna come in or we'll go out? Oh. Yeah, TJ Explorers, yeah. They do last. I use both. Hi, Allie. You're still here? I thought you left. But TJ, I use both of them. But wide mouth is a lot easier to get stuff into. But yeah, I do. We have about 5 weeks to be out of here, and I just can't lose my stuff. Lost so much from before. But God's got this, and I'm not letting go of Jesus. That's good. Stand firm, hon. So word no one checked. Back and forth, I'm decluttering. Oh, okay. Smacked you upside the head with a rolling pin. Oh, look again. No. Gotta feed the hounds. But Terry, yep, God's got this. You know, he'll get you through it. Especially, I know he's up to something. Need to get back to packing. Got more boxes. I'm listening. Need me yell or get him to yell. Okay. Yes, he will. God was so happy. Yes, thank you. Okay, you too, Pavili family. Pavli family, I mean. Thanks for coming. Okay, Terry. Allie says Joshua 1:9. Terry, be strong and courageous, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. I say that to you every day. Or I say that every day. I said I say to you. I meant to say I say that. Tim's back. Yay. Did Tessie leave us? She's probably working in the background too. But working and listening. Oh, okay. Thanks, Terry. Have fun packing. Ugh, I hate that job. Because you pack and then you get to where you're going, you got to unpack it all. Okay, I hear. Okay, because I had to step away for a minute too. I didn't know if you were still here or not. What are you making for food, Tessie? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Feed your chickens. Me here too, says Allie. He feed JD. I'm trying to decide what I want to make tonight for eats for supper. Yep, thank you, Grandma's so happy. Yeah. Fatten up those chickens and me eat them. Oh, that sounds good. Disabled and prepping. He probably didn't. I'm still waiting on Tim's email too. No. Oh, I got some of that canned. I made. I got a bunch of yellow split peas. And I got a big ham bone in my freezer, so I'll probably make that again without canning it, for myself. Pea and soup. Ew. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good idea to can. I love pea soup too, yeah. Green split pea, yellow split pea, doesn't matter, I like it. I'm surprised I caught Ellie. She's usually so busy. Or she says she is. We know how that goes. Just messing with you. You're gonna can Ellie? Okay. Yeah, I know, Ellie. Three times a day now? Oh. Are you and JD still an item or not? I don't know. Not trying to be nosy, but I'm trying to be nosy. Homesteader down under from Australia. Welcome. From Michelle. In Australia. Woo, that's a long ways away. Oh. It's amazing so many of us that I talk to here on my channel are caregivers or were. I think it kind of speaks of what kind of caliber of people we are, you know. Okay, cool. I'm glad, Allie. Hi, homesteader down under Australia. Oh, okay. Tim. That's good, Allie, because you're going to need it. You left her at the altar again, Tim? That's awesome, Allie. It's the most important thing. That's for sure, Grandma's so happy. JD's waiting on you. So what's the problem? Get this thing done. Are you guys planning a big wedding or just a little one? Please come to Boston for the springtime. Oh, Boston ain't my kind of town. Yeah. Okay, Ellie. Oh, that's neat. Grandma's so happy. Wow. Exactly. Ellie, yep. I still have my wife's wedding dress, in the closet in there. I was hoping my daughter would wear it, but she never did. Oh, hi, peace and hope you're back. Ring those bells, you do. Yeah. Jeez, Tim. We had, me and my wife, we had sort of a kind of a big wedding, but it really wasn't because we only spent like like $3,000 for the whole thing, and that was we didn't pay that. Her aunt gave her a gift of money for that, and I had saved up money for the wedding invitations and our caterer and stuff. Yeah. Oh, he knows. I love him too, and you too. You was married in the Mennonite church. Cool. We were married in a Lutheran church because that was my wife's faith then. She wasn't that way later, but at that time she was. And you seen in the videos that I made showing our wedding picture and stuff that I still got that dress my wife was wearing. Anybody wants it, you can have it. Yeah, they are, but we weren't. I certainly hope so, Allie. We were married for 34 years, and we were together for 35. You don't think it will fit you, Tim? Okay. Listen, I don't think my daughter wants it. I don't know. She's divorced now, so and she didn't use it when she got married. She got her own dress. Yep. And I've known her since I was 7, and we were friends since I was 11. And then we got married later. I've known her all my life, just about. She started out, she was my aunt's friend. Yeah. Yeah. So to suddenly be, with the other and stuff, it is so weird. It's just, you can find out more if you watch my video called All About Us. My wife was in there and we were both talking and stuff. And it was funny. We were going to make a part two and then we never got to. Yeah. Cross-dressing Amishman. Oh. Yeah, you do need to share. Yeah. That would be hilarious. Is there a secret to him that we don't know about? Maybe he's trying to tell us something. No, Ellie, I'm greedy. Yes, you are. Yeah, poor Tammy. Who's that? Miley. Okay, that's good, Ellie. Her clothes won't fit me. My light on, it's starting to get dark in here. Oh, now I turned yeller. Yes, why do you know this, Tim? Oh, I think we need to have a talk with Tammy. Something's going on in her closet. Okay, Tim. You sure you haven't been trying them on? Oh. Yeah. Tim's in the closet. That must be why Tim doesn't get on camera in his videos. Maybe there's a reason for that. Go climb a rope. Dirty tofu eater. Yeah. She got you. Got the sunglasses out. You guys are nuts. Ooh, he's going below the belt now. Okay, Tim, I'll look away so you can hit her below the belt. Uh-oh. She gotta take away your pizzazz now. Okay. She takes the train there and meet you up. Oh, come on, Tim, walk on the wild side. It only hurt for a few minutes. Here goes. Oh boy. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, the nanny. Oh, foolish, foolish, foolish Tim. Yeah. I gotta get me some more coffee. Be right back here. You could explain. have returned. Did y'all miss me? Well, what else is going on with everybody tonight? Let the hounds out? Ooh, let the dogs out. Oh, he's in secret protection. Is he in the closet? Yeah, Ellie, you make those pizzelle things. I noticed they sell them at Aldi's now. At least the one by me does. I don't know what flavor they are or anything. I just saw them sitting up there. Oh, okay, Ellie. 4:30 already? Wow. Staying at home as usual. Yeah, me too. Can't afford gas to go everywhere. See what goes on when you're gone, Tessie? Yep. I like Anna's stuff. It didn't say, or at least I didn't pick it up to look at it, what flavor they were or anything. But I see them sitting there. I usually stay away from the sweet stuff. Oh. What are you making tonight, Tessie, for dinner? Supper, I mean. I don't know what I'm making yet. Can't decide what I want to do. Sausage and sauerkraut. I don't know. Or fish sandwiches or ham sandwiches. I don't know. Apple pie. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah. Um, there was two different kinds, and I don't know what they were. Yeah. Sauerkraut and I don't. It ain't Polish sausage. It's smoked sausage, but same thing to me. We still eat it. Yeah, I could make chicken sandwich too. I got some of those chicken patty things. I could do that. Mac and cheese I don't care for unless it's homemade. And some peas. Yeah, well, peas are good. Something to put in your gut. Yeah, Fridays, yeah. Not for me anymore. But well, I did my laundry and that stuff yesterday. I should vacuum yet, but I haven't. What was that I missed? Usually when I make mac and cheese, it's homemade, but I keep some. I do have some organic. You ever tried this, you guys? It's Annie's brand, I think it is. It's organic macaroni and cheese, and the cheese isn't colored orange like what the other stuff is. That's pretty darn good stuff for being a box mix. So, oh, what was that now? You make the you make the pie crust and hubby makes the pie. Mom's recipe. Well, that's always a good one. We always do that to each other. Make each other hungry. Well, the store I go to, they had for $1 a jar. This I can't remember what brand it was. It's some kind of organic sauerkraut. It's got onions and stuff in it too. I know where it is. I'll go grab one and I'll show you. It was only $1 a thing, so I got some of that. I usually make my own. I do have my own in the bedroom, but here we are. I had my own that I could have brought out too, but oh well, I gotta dig for that. What was that? Says children are gone, moved out. Somebody coming? Who's that? Somebody coming real slow. I don't know who that is. I love baking sometimes. I do just to give the kids some. Yeah. I like to make homemade bread and stuff. Yeah, make desserts and then you eat them. Yeah. Well, I can't have all the sugar and everything anyway, being diabetic and that. I mean, I still have it, but I watch what I eat. But this is the. Oh, if I can get on. Can you read it? It might be backwards. I don't know. It says 3 onion sauerkraut organic. It's the at my store, my discount store. It was only $1 a jar for being organic. Double organically grown certified. And for me, 1 jar with my pulley sausage is enough. Oh, it's made right here in Michigan too. I didn't know that. Where's the ingredients? Gotta be on here someplace. Oh, there it is. Cabbage, onions, water, sea salt, brown rice syrup. That ain't gonna be good. Shallots, green onion, caraway seed, mustard seed, black pepper, nutmeg, and lactic acid, of course. It's Eden brand, and it's made in Eden Foods, Clinton, Michigan. 49236 is a zip code. OCIA certified organic. So I bought some. I think I bought 4 jars of it. Yeah, four. I bought 4 jars of it because I keep sausage in my freezer because I love sauerkraut. Thought I heard somebody. And it doesn't have, I can't see if the date on it. Oh, it's typewritten on there and I can't read it. Best before something 2020, I think it says. It's stamped right on the cabbage writing up there, and it's hard to read it. But it's canned, it's sealed. I'm not worried about it. Canned stuff doesn't spoil like that, especially commercial canned. So, yep, grandkids are great. You load them up with sugar and you send them home. Give them a chocolate bar. Oh, you talking to me? Ellie, oh, my grandkids are fine. They were here Christmas Eve, and I made a video, but I don't know if I posted it because of the kappa thing. I can't remember if I did or not. But so far, I ain't heard nothing from them, so I went through every one of my videos and tried to mark all the ones that had kids in them. Oh no. Yes, dogs in heat. Oh. Daisy came in heat twice, I think, and then we got her fixed. I don't think dogs do that. I'm not sure. You know, go through menopause. I don't think dogs do. I don't know. My dog's fixed. My cats are all fixed. Yay! Yeah, once you get them fixed, then they don't like males at all. At least mine don't. She want nothing to do with them. Well, I hope not. Don't have any plans of that myself right now either. Cowboy Sheriff. Paul Boyd. Okay, Terry. Have a good evening. God bless you too, Terry. Okay, Allie, you too. Have a good night. I could make, of course, I'd have to thaw it out. I could make hamburgers too. Um, and I got ham in the freezer yet from um, the memorial service because they gave me like 4 big bags of sliced, you know, shaved ham. I guess not shaved, but sliced, you know, like they do for spiral, about that thick. Got quite a bit of that left, so I could have that. I don't really feel like cooking tonight. Tessie, did you see that on Facebook? I posted the sour or not sour, the asparagus that I did. Yeah, is that what I did? That's what I did. Easy peasy burgers, oven fries, and avocados. Ooh. That's something my wife would never eat with me. She'd never eat avocados. She says, oh, I don't like those things. Hi, Life with Linda. How are you, sweetheart? Oh. Oh, hold on. I think somebody's here. A delivery. Ugh. Yep, Daisy thinks so too. Daisy! Shh. Sit down. I'm not going to stay to hold the door open all day. But, oh. Something I gotta do a product review on. Okay, I am back. What did I miss? Let's see. Oh, okay, Linda. And Linda, have you put any more videos up on your channel? I haven't been by there in a while. Oh, you slide to the mailbox? Yeah, one of those. I know we got the storm coming, supposed to be coming in tonight. My giveaway is my last one. Oh, I didn't see that. I'll have to go check it out then. It's iced over. It's probably going to be here tonight too. Because we're supposed to get up to 8 inches of snow or more. And then rain on top of that. The last time we got that, it snowed about 8 inches or so, and then the rain froze right on top of the snow. And I could walk on top of the snow. That was weird. Ice and freezing rain. Oh. That ain't good, Linda. Put a bowl of snow in the hose. Yeah, kids usually like snow. It's when they get an adult they don't like it anymore. Probably the safest place, Linda, if you got ice in that all over out there. I know the last time I fell on the sidewalk at the government housing we were in, hit my tailbone, and I had a sore tailbone for at least 6 months. Don't blame me, Linda. Don't go out there and hurt yourself, for goodness sakes, no. Oh, I love the snow. I don't like the ice. The only time I like the ice is if I'm trying to skate on it, which I don't do. So I used to try when I was a kid, but all I could do was the splits, and that doesn't feel good, especially when you're trying not to do the splits. And I got to the point where I could slide across the ice. I couldn't turn, couldn't do anything fancy. That's it. Just yeah, working outside in that is pretty nasty. Oh wow, she loves it there, Florida. I might for a visit. I'd like to see the Disney World and all that stuff. I'd like to go to Pennsylvania too and see all the historical stuff, like and the Hershey's plant, all that. I'd love to see that stuff and the Liberty Bell and those kinds of things. I like that stuff. But I could live in Pennsylvania probably because of the snow, because I like my snow. I can't help it. I do. And oh, Inky, why don't you just climb up me? Yes, baby. Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Missouri. And then Doug and Stacy are down there too. Will you lay down if you're going to? I think I've been on the way to Texas. I think we were just a little off of the highway into Missouri a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. I know we were in Mississippi on my way down to Texas. We were going down, I believe it was 75. Oh, okay. Northeast. I'd like to meet them too someday. And I want to see Tessie. I want to see her son, Tim. Oh, there's so many people. I shouldn't have started naming because that make everybody feel bad if I don't mention them. There's a lot of them. What was that? I missed it. Oh, okay. You think about getting up there to see them? You have to, Tim. Yeah, if I had a nice RV or something, I would love to. I can't do the tent on the ground thing anymore. I don't think I could do that. Not that I would mind it. I just don't think I could. But yeah, if I had something like that. See, now I used to have my pickup truck. I had the big one. I had a camper in the back of my truck. It was a 3/4 ton. We used to use it for hunting and stuff. If I still had that, I could. Plus, I did have a motorhome at one time. That was nice, but never got to go anywhere in that. I ended up trading it or selling it for another car or some dang thing, something I needed fixed on my car or whatever. Or probably my wife's car. I can't remember. I've done so much stuff like that. Get things and then I'd lose it. That's it. Grandma's so happy, yeah. It's like, not, I could do it. I could lay on the ground and sleep just fine. But getting up the next morning, that might be the problem. That puts new meaning to the word grounding. Yeah, I know I could do it, but not in the wintertime like when we used to go deer hunting and stuff. Sleeping in a tent in the freezing cold. No, I couldn't do that now. So I used to get frostbite on my feet then. You never been more than 10 miles from home? Oh. Well, get your camper, Tim, and you can just park it in my yard here. You'll be a long ways away from home then. Oh, really? Southern Prairie? I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it, sleeping in a tent. I loved it when I was a kid and stuff. We used to set it up out in our yard. And those kids would all sleep out there and stuff. Okay, Linda. Thanks for coming, hon. Yeah. I could not go anywhere because of the RF smart meters, not even grocery shopping. Church, nope. Oh, yeah. They said my meter is a digital meter, but it's not a smart meter, if that makes any sense. Because I did call and ask them about that. I told them if it was a smart meter, I wanted it taken off my house. And it would cost me several $100s to have it removed. And then they don't have analog meters in my area anymore. They just have the ones that are smart. So why would you tell me they could replace it with one that's not smart if mine's not smart already? Something's a little rotten in Denmark there, I think. And it's kind of stupid out here to have the smart meters when we're so far away from everything. That tells you right there that the RF that they give off is pretty powerful if it can reach clear out to the highway. Yeah, Tim, it causes cancer and all kinds of stuff. I mean, big time. And to be honest, I think my wife's lung disease got worse after they put that meter on. I had no way to prove it. Smart meters, remember the analog meters had all the little dials on them with all the hands that went around? The smart meters are all digital. And they communicate, if I'm not mistaken, Southern Prairie can tell you, she's up on that stuff because she has to be, by microwave or some radio frequency that's really powerful every like 14 seconds, and it screws with your metabolic system, your body, it will kill you. Yep. It's unreal. They say it's at a safe level. It's not enough to, but it's not true. Do you have a man that comes out and reads your meter manually, Tim? Because if you do, then you're lucky. It's an analog meter. You're lucky then. Don't ever take the smart meter if you get a choice. We had a choice, and I took it without realizing. I didn't know anything about the RF and stuff then. Uh, unfortunately, that's what they're doing to everybody. Grandma's so happy. Um, they can shut your power off. Not even have to come out to your house. They can send a hit to your box like they do with a cell phone. Turn it off on you whenever they feel like it. It it works on like a cellular and microwave communication signal back to the plant and stuff. They don't even have to come out. Yeah, you should be given an opportunity to opt out somewhere along the line. Now, it costs more a month, like here it does. If you choose to opt out, or they have to send a man out here, it costs like $10 a month for that service. But it's so worth it. No, they don't. Hi, Noodles, I didn't see you on there. They don't come out to read your meter. They don't need to come out to shut your power off or decrease how much electricity you get. Anything they want to do, they can listen into everything that's going on in your house. It's something else. Yep, they can. They say they don't do it, but even if they don't now, how long is it going to be before they do? Hi, Joyce Britt, how are you? It's only a matter of time before the wrong person gets in there and decides to They can listen to everything you say. They can control your appliances, everything in your house. You wouldn't believe it. They know how much juice each one of your appliances uses and everything else through this smart meter thing. Which makes me wonder, it's like you got a refrigerator and stuff like that. They just want to get rid of you. They send a hit to hit your fridge and blows it up. You know, who's to stop them? Oh yeah. I know when I went to have my dental work done, you have to fill out paperwork and stuff on there. And I wrote right on there, no RFD chips, RFID chips. I don't want it. They're doing all kinds of stuff that you're not aware of. You can check out about the smart meters on the on YouTube. There's plenty of videos of people that are fighting them now, and I like this one. I can't think of her name now. There was this older lady that lived in a government, Southern Prairie, you might know. She lived in a government complex, and her apartment was right next to a wall full of smart meters. And it caused so many problems with her health and stuff. I believe she ended up getting really bad cancer and stuff from it. Smart firearms, I wouldn't doubt it. I haven't kept up on it because I didn't have TV for so long. I don't know hardly anything that's going on in the news. But I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, it's all getting set up for the one world government. If you don't know nothing about it, just pull up your knickers, honey, because this is happening. Just wait it out. It's a matter of time. Yeah, I know. A lot of women get it. Um, like my daughter, I keep telling her about it. She'll stick her cell phone in her bra, and I said, "You don't want to put that thing there." So I know if I put mine in my shirt pocket and stuff, I know it's TMI, but my nipple will like start burning. It's like, no. I wouldn't doubt it. Nordic. Or noodles, I mean. I called you Nordic. Oops, sorry. There's a lot of that stuff going on, that's for sure. I think our country went from being, a place where freedom of speech to anything you say now, you're putting yourself at risk because they listen to everything you say, everything you do. That's like, I used to build and sell computers and stuff. Do you know on a computer, every chip has a mark, um, every board has a serial number, chips do and everything. It's like, why do you think they have those numbers? If a company makes semiconductors, they can make hundreds of semiconductors. Each one does not have to have an individual serial number. That's stupid. But it's done for one reason: control. Every part, every electronic resistor, capacitor, everything has a number. Everything in a computer gives off radio frequencies, a number that can be traced. and IP addresses, all that stuff. If you think you're not being tracked and stuff, you're naive. We have canceled breakout from cell towers in Florida. Squashing investigating. Yeah. And that's like with this 5G comes out all over. The safest place you can be when the 5G comes out, from what I understand, is in the woods. Because it can't get through the woods as much as it can like open air. I mean, it still can to some degree. But if you're in the city or something else, it goes right through anything, including you. Yep, that's what they say. Because it's already rolled out in some cities, already have it. Like down in Texas, I think it's in Dallas. I think they have it there. Yep, they do. It's some of them are my kids. It's like they hear about this stuff. Oh, faster speed, yay! But they get you to see all this stuff, not all this crap underneath that it's gonna do to everybody. You know? Yeah. But I think the Lord's gonna take us out of here before all that happens. Where it's, mainstream, where it's everywhere. Because now they're rolling it out now in a lot of bigger cities. And then I've heard, too, where the 5G kills every living thing, plants and everything, trees and all that stuff. So I don't know. I can't believe how things are now. It's close. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, they are. Yep. And I really think that had something to do with my wife's disease too, because I have at least 3 people in my family that I know of that have the same thing, and they're all women. Think about that for a minute. Us men cannot populate the planet. Women can. Take out the women, you have control. Look at how many women have lung diseases like that. Think about it. It's something else. Lung cancer and a bunch of stuff like that. Focus on women and breast cancer, all that stuff. Yeah, it's a way to control everything. Because they think I know it's sad to say, but they think if they kill off all the women, us guys will all kill each other. Because we won't have, any sex or anything. There is a big to-do going on, I guess. Best way to say it. That they think we're all naive to. But in the near future, it'll be where if you take the chance and you take the risk of saying anything about it, they're going to come after you. They could do that right now without even coming in my house. If they heard me and decided to focus on me, they could wipe me out sitting here right in front of you all. By using that stuff in the house to do it. No, there isn't. Oh, they found a cure for cancer a long time ago. They just won't release it because it's a way to, you know, keep everybody under your thumb. Yeah. There's all kinds of things out there about that. Of course, you don't know, what not to believe and what not to believe, but there's a lot of stuff out there. And that telescope they call CERN and HARP, they control the weather and everything else. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. People have cancer, they put you in the hospital, and that drug companies all make money. It keeps them in business and helps them get rid of a certain amount of the population. Yep, HARP. Then there's one called CERN. They're underground, they're hidden underground, and they can control the weather. They say this one can even cause another black hole and stuff. It's weird. Yes, sincerely. Grandma's so happy. I don't want to be here when all that stuff happens. Oh, that ain't gonna be good. Exactly, yeah. That's what they're doing, Joyce. It, it's like, oh, it makes me so sad, how they could do that. Yes, we are. We most definitely are. I really noticed a lot of it swinging that way towards the end times, back in about 2000, maybe a little earlier. Just the way people acted and stuff. And look at now. Oh, they're trying to cause such division in our country. It's like never have they ever attacked a president like they do President Trump. Whether you're for him or against him, that's beside the point. But look what they do, though. Turning Democrats against Republicans, Republicans against Democrats, just trying to keep us divided so that, look how it is. Both sides will fight with each other and everything now over stupid stuff that doesn't matter. It's like, I support President Trump. I don't care what he did in his past. I have a past I'm not proud of. I care about what goes on now. It's like all the lies they're saying about him that aren't true, and on both sides, just uh, yeah. The cancer never used to be that bad, and women used to smoke like fiends. They didn't get cancer and stuff. Now all of a sudden, almost everybody, female at least, has something like that going on. I But what do you do? All I can do is pray about it. Yeah, they do. Instead of people being smart enough to realize, it's like, you like Republican, I like Democrat. So be it. And still get along, you know. I know, Tessie, I love that. But it's like, if you don't like President Trump, so I still love you. I get along with you. That's the way it should be. We all have our own our own opinions about things and stuff, but that don't mean we got to bring it out in public and fight about it. Like, good Lord. Yeah, I know. I love that idea, Tessie. I really do. He is a born again Christian, too. Yeah. Yes. Oh, do you remember that video that I shared, Tessie, where they showed the abortion, how it happens and everything, how it's actually done? It was a live video. Oh, Facebook took that down. They didn't want that seen, and everyone that shared it, I noticed it was blocked on their channels too. It was horrible. I didn't want to share it, but I thought there's some people out there that need to see this. Oh, it was awful. Yes. Oh. I cried. It was terrible. I just, oh, I mean, it gets me right here just to think about it. But I know evil prevails when good people do nothing. It's like, well, what do we do? You know, I lean on the one that can do everything. No, I can't. It was horrible. Well, Tim, I'm going to hope it does. But yeah, it probably won't the way this world is. Because that's of the devil. And I know abortion, it has hit my family. There's a lot of families that I know, and after they've done that, they can't forgive themselves. Yeah, that's true, Tim. Yep, that's all we can do. All the things it says in the Bible that's going to happen, they're happening right before our eyes. How can you not believe? You know, everything the Lord says is going to happen, it is happening, and it's only going to get worse. God help us. I hope we can all be strong enough to make it through this. You know, it's a lot. I just don't know how a mother can have a child and kill it. Yeah, they will. I don't care what they see Tim at to work on. They can duke it out. I don't care. uh, but they will. Yeah, they most certainly will. Do you guys believe in that alien thing? I believe in demons. I don't believe in them, but I know they exist. But as far as aliens, unless you want to call them aliens, because if you go back to the very beginning of the Bible, when the Lord was creating everything, He talks about the demons wandering about the earth and stuff. So they're here. What was that? I sorry for getting deep, but it's a part of my life. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I would never support abortion stuff. No how, no way. Yeah. Okay, Tim. Thanks for coming. Yeah, it's there's so much going on now. I know that the abortion just exactly. Grandma's so happy. I'm here and there. Yeah, uh, no, I don't support abortion anyhow, anyway, any form for any reason. I mean, if a woman gets raped and stuff and she ends up pregnant and stuff, give the baby to somebody. There's families out there that need it or raise it anyway. I mean, you just don't kill something. I'm sorry, it just doesn't be. You know, I know other people feel differently. That's just my personal opinion. There's families out there that don't have children and want children really bad and can't have them. And then there's people killing them. It doesn't. It's not right. I'm sorry. It's just not. I know there's others up there, like in the replay, that will probably leave nasty comments to me, but it don't matter. I'll delete it. I know it's the oxymoron, isn't it? Protect, but yet wipe them out too. Yep. Some people say, if the baby's going to die anyway, and they know the baby's going to die anyway, it's all right to do an abortion. No, it's not. If that baby's going to die, he's not going to make it anyway. The Lord will take it. You know. Yep. Yeah. All I can say is on that deal is I'm glad I never killed my kids. I love them with all my heart. I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. But when we got married, my wife did want to have kids right away, but she knew I did. And that's why we had kids. But, she was happy later, but she was scared, is what it was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, exactly. I don't think it should cost money to adopt a child either. I don't. Because you get families that really want to, but they charge them so much to do it. Yeah. I know if I could handle it, having a child again, I would adopt. You know, save a child's life or you know. I wanted at least 7 kids, but we didn't go that far. We only had two, one boy and one girl. We had a perfect set. So okay, let's stop right there because everything was already starting to get so expensive. And I know the Lord would have take care of us. You know, He taken care of us as He always has. But I was in the flesh at that time and thought better of it. Because I always felt if you wait till you have money to have kids, you're never going to have kids because you're never going to have money. Uh, every time in our life with me and my wife, when things would start going better, we'd get a little money together, something would happen to take it. Always. There was never, and to this day, there was no such thing as a savings account. Never. Couldn't do it. Yeah. It would, you know, he's raising our kids. It's like, okay, it's not just because of kids, because my life before the kids, before my wife and everything, I always was dirt poor. No matter what I did, nothing ever worked out right in my favor. And then some would say I never should have got married because I couldn't afford to get married, so I shouldn't have got married. Okay, but I did get married. Still couldn't afford it. Things did go right for a while, but then they went wrong again. And it's like we could never get anything to put aside, you know. And I know how to save money. I paid for our wedding invitations and everything, and our catering and everything, just out of change I saved in a pickle bologna jar, you know. So I know what that's like. But if I would have waited, using that as a predictor, if I would have waited until I could afford to have children, I never would have had them. And look at me. I'm still poor. My children survived. They're grown up. They're on their own. My daughter has a son. I have a grandson. They work every day of their lives. You know, my kids have worked since they got out of high school. And, well, my son graduated in 2005, and my daughter in 2007. And my daughter and my son, they were both actually working, if I remember right, before they even graduated. And then they went into, they're working ever since. What was that? I didn't catch all that. Jesus didn't come to do away with the law. He came to fulfill the law. Exactly. Yes, it is, Joyce. Sure is. God's will be done. Yep. And I know in God's word, in Revelation, it talks about, in some of the other books, but when you see these things come to pass, we're supposed to get together, the people of God, and we're supposed to talk about the things, the good things that are going to happen, you know, because of being faithful to the Lord and everything. When the whole world is just going nuts, falling apart, but because they don't have a hope. We do, you know. I think maybe I just found my next Bible study subject. Yeah, that speaks very loudly to me. Well, it falls in with the subject line because the next Bible study I had wrote down is going to start out with Psalms 91. So, or Psalm 91. I always put the dang S on there in the end. Psalm 91. Um, so it does kind of, doesn't it? Kind of like falls right in there. Maybe I just got what I'm supposed to talk about. Hmm. So maybe we'll do that then. Um, I don't know if it'll be, probably be tomorrow now because I want to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Yep, we are to live in the world but not of the world. Yes. And I find so many Christians are in it and of it. Yeah. They could not tell the difference with them. Exactly. I want to be a living testimony. When people see me, they see something different. Yes, Tessie. Yep. That's what I want people to say when they see me. If if they don't find my channel interesting or something, that's fine. I don't care. But what I want them to see is I want them to see Jesus. That's the most important thing to me. Even if I don't speak a word about him, I want them to be something that they see. You know what I'm saying? That will speak anyway, even though I don't say it verbally, that something will still communicate it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's most important to me. Oh yeah, I love that. Exactly, Tessie. Yes, Grandma's so happy. Yep. Psalm 91 is my favorite. There's other ones too, but yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what makes it hard for me. Huh? Yes, amen. Preach it. Your light is different than the world, Grampy. They see it. I hope so. I really hope so. The main thing of this whole thing, I don't care if I'm somebody's best friend. I don't care if somebody, hi, Mary Clinton, um, finds me likable, finds me, all this kind of stuff. What I want you to see is Jesus, okay? And to hear what's being said. Not so much the words I'm saying, reading between the lines too. Because a lot of times I see things, but I mean something else too. And it's like, I think the people out there that are like kindred spirits can like, you can pick that up and you can understand. Because what's most important to me is someday when I stand before the Lord, I want him to say to me, it's so important to me, well done, good and faithful servant. That's what I want more than anything. You know. Yes, there's financial benefits of having my channel. Yes, I really want that too. Because I have to survive until then, you know. But be what it may, it is what it is. The main thing of my channel is the Lord. That's why it's here. It's about, my channel is about family, friends, and the Lord. Basically, that's life, you know. Yeah, soldier's prayer. I believe that one. So I think I'll work on that then, um, as the next Bible study. I shouldn't even call it a Bible study because I don't, when I pick up the word, I don't put my opinions into what I want to say. Now, I can talk to you this way now, but if I'm making a stream and it's going to be about Bible study, I'm not going to talk my opinions because I'm not adding or taking anything away from the word. I want the word to say what it has to say, to speak to whoever needs to hear it, and not impede that miracle or that um, blessing in any way by putting my own 2 cents into it, because I would just mess it up anyway. You know, who can pretend to say that they understand God's wisdom? You know, it's all there in the Bible. It's like His words, they're living words. And when you speak them, they go forth and they accomplish what He set it out to do. You know, it doesn't need me in there. It doesn't need my opinions and my thoughts and that kind of stuff. You know, in my opinion, that's what a preacher does. I'm not a preacher. I don't want to be a preacher. I want to be someone that shares the word and the power of the word itself, not what I put into it. You know, that's, I had a long talk with myself. It's like, I thought about, should I break this down? Should I try to make it like a regular Bible study that I see a lot of really good preachers do, and I watch it myself, you know? But it came to me that I'm just supposed to share the word. That's it. He doesn't want me doing anything else. Because if you hear the word, when it gets in, you're going to rightly divide it yourself. In your mind, in your spirit, the Lord's going to tell you what you need to hear. If you just say the words, you listen to the word, you know how it is when you tell someone about the Lord, it plants a seed in their life. You may never see that seed grow in your lifetime. But when you're gone, God's word does not return to him void. If you plant that seed, it will grow. It may take 50 years, but it will grow, and it may be on their deathbed, but it will grow because it accomplishes what he set it out to do. He says, go into all the world and share the gospel. It's like, that's what I try to do. Not Dwayne's opinion and what I think should be done or said. You know what I'm saying? It's like, he don't need me. God's perfect. He's omnipotent. He don't need me to put my opinions into stuff. You know? Exactly. Yes. It's like, I don't know how to explain it any other way than that. That's just the way I prayed about it. I talked to myself about it. I read up in the Bible and stuff, and that's what I came up with. It's like he's telling me I don't need embellishment. My word will grow where it's planted. So that's what I tried to do. And yeah, I mess up. I sure do. I'm human. And I'm sorry for that. And I ask the Lord all the time to forgive me for, anything I might have said that was wrong. But uh, that's why I try to just read the word, because then I'm not putting my human error into it. You know what I'm saying? Where you could change a word or something, and you're not supposed to do that. So if I just read it, it's a little bit safer too. I don't want to mess with God's word. and lead someone the wrong way because of some word I said that was wrong. What was that? Some do the seed, some water, some are here for the harvest. You're doing what's instructed to do. Yep, that's trying the best I can. Oh yeah, you sow the seeds and the harvest will come later. You know, and I believe in my heart that you sow the seeds, you may pass on before you ever reap all the seeds. But think of all the things that are waiting for you in heaven. You know, I don't care about this earth. Hi, New York Scratcher. Yes. I talk to him all the time, and when you don't see me for a lot, it's because I'm talking to him. I'm trying to figure out how to present. Like when I do these live streams and stuff, that's where if I'm going to say my opinion or something or interject something, it's going to be in this. If I label it that it's a Bible study or something, I'm not going to put my opinions and stuff in there because it's not my stream. Then it's done for him. It's got to do what he wants it to do. I'm just a vessel. That's all. Grandma's pressure very high. Um, I don't know what that was. I don't miss the whole thing here. I made a mistake that were part a lot of different steps, battling a headache during this a migraine. You happy? Grandma's so happy. High pressure atmosphere. Ooh. Father God, I know there's no distance in prayer. Father, I lay my hand as a point of contact on Grandma So Happy's head. Lord, please take away that migraine. I know that you can do this, Lord. Please take her migraine away. I ask this in the name of Jesus, Jesus of Nazareth. Amen. I know about migraines and babies hurt. Oh, Terry's back. Southern Prayer, you got it too. Well, you claim that too then. I love you guys too. I have to admit, sometimes the things that I come on and then I'm going to tell you and stuff, I kind of go around the bush because I don't know how well it's going to be received. Um, it just, yeah, because I get some pretty deep stuff sometimes, and it's like, how do I explain this with my finite mind and ability? How am I supposed to get this across to everybody? And I still feel like there's somebody else out there that's watching or has watched. There's something going on in your life, and you're not saying. But you, whoever you are, whether you're watching this now or you watch it in the replay, I want you to claim that too. Jesus is a healer. He is no respecter of persons. If he'll heal a rich man, he'll heal a poor man. That makes no difference to him. So claim that. No, I'm not powerful. Grandma's so happy it's all the Lord. It's not me. I don't want any credit for any of that. That's his doing. I'm just evil man, just like any other man on the face of the planet. I'm not nothing special. If you're blessed or anything, it comes from him, not me. I can't do nothing than any other person could do. Miracles and stuff are way beyond my business. My skill level, all that. Nope. But I do love the one that has the ability to do abundantly beyond anything we can ask or think. See, I knew there was somebody else. Grandma's so happy. Father God, speak to Grandma So Happy's daughter's heart, Lord, in her mind. Make her realize, Lord, that these medications are not going to help her. They're just going to make it worse. They're going to lead to more problems down the road. And I feel Grandma So Happy's heart. Claim it, Grandma. We don't want her to be hooked to any kind of mind control drugs or anything like that, Lord. Instead, Lord, turn that illness around and make her a vessel for you, Lord. I've seen how you can take someone, me, an evil, crooked person like me, and turn me around the way you have, and how you've brought so many miracles and so many wonderful things to me that I didn't deserve, Lord. Please do it for this girl, Lord. Please touch her mind, Lord, and her heart. Everything that's wrong with her, from the top of her head to the soles of her feet, Lord. Please remove anything that exalts itself against you, Lord. Please. I ask this in the name of Jesus, Jesus of Nazareth. Amen. Oh, honey, Jesus is here. I feel him so strong. Southern Prairie, you claim it too. He's here. Father, heal my friends. Heal them, Lord, please. Touch them, Lord, and heal them. And she could hear you. I did not realize she walked into the room. I am in timing, Grampy. Wow. Thank you, Lord. Oh my goodness. In Minnesota. Well, maybe that did her some good to hear it. Grandma's so happy. Med's autocorrect turned into mess. Yeah, it does that to me too. See, he's here so strong right now. I feel like if I turn really fast, I'm going to see him standing there next to me. Yeah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you so much, Lord. Ben Carson? Isn't he the one that's in the White House? Congressman or something like that? Oh, wow, that's cool. He's over HUD. Is that what he's? Okay. Well, I suppose I'm gonna let everybody go now and go try to find me something to eat. Try to figure out what I want to make. And try to move around in this really thick anointing that's here. I feel it really strong. Um, and sometime tomorrow I'll try to. Um, Tomorrow, it might be later towards the evening. I don't know. By the time I get everything done that I want to do, and then I want to get it straight what he wants me to say and read too. So anyway, I want to thank you all for coming and taking time out of your day to spend with this old geezer. Eh, I really, 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 really hope that this live stream was beneficial to you all. You know, until about 4ish. That's how far ahead of me are you in time? Because it's 6:03 here now. If the clock's right. No, 6:09. Well, it'll be 59 in July. 23rd of July. Thank you too, Mary, for coming. Okay, you're the same time? Okay, that's cool. Oh, it says time right on the screen, Derek. Right next to the comments. I could have read it. Duh. Oh, 5 p.m. in Minnesota. It's your granddaughter's birthday? Wow, that's a great day. She's a 23, just like me. I have a niece's daughter that's on my birthday too. Okay, so I'm gonna get going, get out of here, and go get some kind of food of some kind. And you guys all have a blessed day. Oh, July 8th. Okay. At least it's in July. Number 7. So, with that said, I will say, as I always do, remember, whatever you do in life, make a difference. I like to think I'm making a difference. So, until next time, remember, Jesus loves you, and so do I. And there's a reason that the Lord put our eyes in front of our head so that we're not looking back at the past. Leave the past where it is. Don't be like a dog and return to his vomit. Always keep moving forward. Keep pushing ahead. Win this race that God has set before us. If I can do it, you can do it. Together, we can take this world for Jesus. I really believe that. Bye now. Till next time.